Yo, what's going on, everybody? How are we doing today? Morn, hello, my friend. How are you doing? Hope you're good. Thanks for joining me on this Friday evening stream. Sorry I couldn't make it to our regularly scheduled programming on a Thursday, but I had a really bad migraine. George, Fry, hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Yeah, like, I've started getting migraines. I haven't had one. I had one, right, when I was like, I don't know, 10 years ago. And now I've had two in the past month. And it's bothering me a little bit, because they're fucking kicking my ass. They suck. They put me out of action for ages. But we move. I'm feeling okay today. That's the main thing. But I've got to also remember where we are in Disco Elysium, so let's crack it open. Friday is the day of the disco. Migraines are terrible, yeah, like I hadn't realised quite how much worse than a regular headache they are. But I'm not letting it keep us down, you know? Let's get going. Yeah, so I've kind of got to remember whereabouts we were. I know we were like halfway through day 2. Still, big thing to do is talk to Everard, right? There's also the matter of going back to give that guy's petanque ball back, maybe. And there's the matter of the fridge, the body in the fridge. Well, look at me doing stretches there. That's nice. Keeping limber. So I failed this roll like 4 times.
Still glowing red.
Search the body one more time.
Hidden inside its belly.
So I may have to put even more points in this unless it gets opened up, you know, naturally through a thing. But we'll leave this for now because I don't think there's anything else to be done right now. So I will come back to this sort of later on in day 2, I think. Let's have a little look at what there else still to do. Pick up my dice, yeah, but that's not till 8 hours. That was at like 4, so we've got a little bit of time for that. Hello, everyone. Hey, Ludes, mate. How you doing? Lovely of you to join. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm gonna go give this guy his petanque ball back. I think that's the best thing. The best thing I can possibly do. If I can figure my way out of this place. Oh, I can actually just go out the other entrance, the exit, can't I? Yeah, so I think to start off with, I might just run some errands. Maybe buy some sneakers. And then we'll get to the matter of talking to Everard, maybe. You're self-medicated with vodka and cake. That is a lovely combo. I've got to say. Well, to be honest, I'm not a massive vodka drinker, but depends what you have it with, right? And depends if it's good vodka. Cake, on the other hand, can't go wrong. I was medicating myself, not with vodka, but I was medicating yesterday to get over the migraine. But we're feeling good today, so right. Let me see if this guy will take that. Oh, I've still got my torch out.
You're still
it's a bit
waiting
crazy.
for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Yes, I have a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us?
Oh,
This isn't for petanque.
whatever I had in the house. Half a bottle of Absolute and 2 liters of Coke Zero. Yeah, vodka Coke's decent. It does the job, that's for sure.
Now, no need to get
What kind of
angry
cake
again,
you got?
René.
From
I'm sure
Uber
the
Eats.
officer tried his
Nice.
best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Like, we talking like a red velvet jobby? Just a classic Victoria sponge, bit of chocolate? Alright, I did really try, René.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
I guess a petanque ball has a very certain specifications to it. We did find that out last time when we threw it over. Nutella waffle and gingerbread cookie dough. Man, that sounds indulgent and delicious.
Fine. You try to right a wrong.
Oh,
Still
sweet.
a crime better than actual nothing.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
I have ordered way too much cake. Well, you know. You can make it a weekend cake, or you can just have a great time tonight, you know? I know what I would choose. Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
I will eat it all. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. I can't exactly remember what... Oh, talking about the picture. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard. Oh, right, he works at the in the docks. Remain must have some ideas about working for the union. Got it, Morn, yeah. Alright, let's find out.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on. Why you want to leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man.
I don't think he would
rather
lie.
die
He
than
doesn't seem like the
admit
type
he
of guy
needs
who
medical
would lie.
assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Ride it out.
I'm
get it.
fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Yeah, I feel that, mate. When whatever comes up must come down.
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Okay. So someone could have slipped by unnoticed, maybe a little bit easier.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Okay. How close am I to another... Oh, so I'm quite far off another skill. Oh, no, I have a skill point. Oh, sweet. So we could go... but we can't... We can't include improved perception any more than we already have. And that that roll on the body is a perception check, right? You'd think that would be something he'd remember, right? He created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. Okay. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects badly on the whole neighborhood. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. I'm not on Everett's side in any way, shape or form at the moment. I don't trust the guy. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Maybe, if they want to work. He should rent out his services. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. Yeah, man.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
It's a side hustle, but not your main hustle. I get it. I'm not sure what you can do about that body perception check. I think you need either a dialogue unlock or an idea that raises the cat. Okay. I bought the cursed dice, Ludes, which I can pick up at 4 o'clock. Yeah, because my perception is capped now, isn't it? So I guess I either need, like you say, a dialogue unlock, or I get really lucky, and one of these things raises my perception cap. But that's Quite unlikely, excuse me. If not, I guess it's done. It's a done deal.
Yes, yes, yes.
I might have one more chance before
now.
before Kim takes him away, maybe.
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I can talk to the body after Kim has gone to bed. Okay, yeah. That's cool, because I want to sneakily remove the boots as well after Kim's gone. Okay, cheers, René and friends. I can get rid of this torch, because what's the point in having it outside? Okay, couple checked off. It's not Wednesday yet, it's Tuesday. So pick up the dice, we've got time. I might go and see Everard then. I feel like Everard's kind of a boss. So I'm wondering whether I just like max my stats and go like a little bit of drink, a little bit of drugs, a little bit of speed. Maybe get some smokes. I'm gonna go get some smokes actually. And just take them all at once and have +1 to everything. And maybe that puts me in an absolute state, but hey ho, it'll be fun. Nothing like getting extremely lit at 1 PM on a Tuesday for this guy. I love Renee and Gaston's dynamic. They have such grandfatherly vibes, yeah. I kind of felt bad for pissing Renee off, but also that shot put like thing made me laugh so much. It was so good. Right, I'm gonna get some smokes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Cigarettes,
Here you
please.
go, mister.
Thank you. I'm guessing all alcohol does the same thing. Yeah. It's just maybe how long it lasts for. Like a vodka should probably do more than a beer, right? What was in here? Oh, this was like health stuff. Yeah, I might grab some of this as well.
The wall is filled with
+1
various
health,
medicine
yeah.
bottles,
Ooh,
nasal
+3
sprays,
health.
and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
What's magnesium do? +1 marrow, +3 marrow. Okay, let's grab one of those. So that's 3 charges of health,
Okay,
right?
here.
Yeah.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And just for the sake, we're doing okay on money, so I'll also take one of those.
Okay, here.
Stuck up. Now we're going to be ready for this boss fight. It's a very relatable old person dynamic. 2 people that have hated each other so deeply and for so long, they are best friends, yeah. It's like, they don't take each other's shit, but they also can't live without it kind of thing. Right, let's get up to maximum. Mate, I've started doing lumber fucking stretchers and stuff. The other thing I could do is go sell these things. I kind of want to keep that in case some instance happens where I could shoot it. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, I didn't take the filament thing out. That was worth 50 as well. Okay, there's no... I'm not that bothered about selling that stuff then. Cam's not here. He's out and about this evening. So just little old me today. Yeah, he was going to be on yesterday, but like I couldn't bring myself to stream. It was a shame. I think you should start waxing your mustache. Shall I? It might need trimming, I think. How much does a mustache wax cost you these days? Say these days. I've never needed to buy mustache wax in my life, so I wouldn't know. I don't know if I could get the... I couldn't quite get the sides yet, you know? Maybe I'll keep going. I should just turn it into a meme mustache at this point, to be honest. What am I doing? I'm gonna... Oh, there's things right here, so let's sell my stuff. You guys said you can buy it back anyway, right?
Hello.
Are eggs crazy
Let me know if
expensive
I can
where you're
help
at?
you with anything.
What's up, Ricochet? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. They're so expensive in the US. I think they're definitely more than they have been previously, but that's kind of
Sure.
the case for everything.
Let me have a look.
But maybe eggs have been hit harder than most. What is mustache? Mustache wax. Yeah, it's just wax, like, to style your mustache. If your mustache was, unlike mine, if it was actually, like, of a reasonable thickness, you might want to wax it, style it, twizzle it. You know, like hair wax, but for your mustache.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, I'll sell that, sure. I'll sell this. I'll sell it all. Oh, do I want to sell this? It's a 4-shot... Oh, it's broken. Okay, yeah. Well, okay then.
Another time.
Soon we'll get a real gun and it won't matter anyway. Okay, yeah, we got 40 real near enough. I think that will keep us covered for a while. Unless we go get those trainers. Something about those trainers is calling to me. Should I buy back the empty cassette now, Ludes? I can take a look. For important karaoke-based reasons, yeah, alright. I've got the money. I hope he doesn't charge a massive interest.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
How do I buy stuff back? Clothes?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Give it a sniff, why not?
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Nice. Like any good second-hand t-shirt.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market.
No, I think
trash
you're right. I think you're right, Lou, because we bought the pin back, so... Unless that was a one-off.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking
The
about?
sentimentality, yeah. What's the deal with the man on the T?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Ah.
I said I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Ooh, conspiracy.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course, but both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
How much are you selling it for?
2 real.
Whoa!
That's dirt cheap.
That is super cheap. I mean, couldn't you give it to me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
I mean, I'll take the... Ooh, physical instrument and shivers is good. And it looks kind of cool. -2 authority isn't great, but I'll take that.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
Why, thank you. Yeah, I can't remember if we bought back the...
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
I can't remember if we bought it
Some
back
on
by talking
horseback,
to the guy or by
others
looking
in rags,
around.
Others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and
These are just...
unyielding.
Okay, no, we don't want any of those. What's this? I think we might not have the option, you know.
Streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Street light? I'm not that bothered about a street light.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well travelled, chipped, dented.
Yeah, maybe
They
it's under
stare
the
at you
cell
with the
option.
unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye.
Yeah, these are
Gold
different.
and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
This may do the same thing, right? If it's just a matter of we're gonna get a cassette and we need something to play it in.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
So we could buy a stereo, and we could buy those speakers off Sileng if we buy the trainers. He was like, I'll throw in the speakers for like 50 cents. This Stereo 8 approved machine here
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa.
plays all reel-to-reel
Designed in
formats.
Seoul.
That sounds good.
Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little
I feel like
radio
that's
in
gonna do the
there.
job, right?
It'll set you back 12 real.
12? Equip this to play tapes. Gimme.
And here you are. Quality sound
Gimme that.
reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a
Okay, we do need to keep
conversation
20
of
for
sounds
the
and
to pay
shapes.
for the night. That's the only other thing. Okay, that's sweet. But I still need the cassette, yeah. But we'll get that. We'll get there. Can I salvage the tape that was in my room or not? Is that gone forever? Let me just equip the bag. Oh yeah, clothes. What is my current drama? Let's put that on for a little bit. My authority is -3. What else is giving me minus authority? The galoshes. +1 logic. So it's only my authority that's taken a hit, but it is quite a big hit. But we do have +2 physical instrument and +2 shivers, which I'm quite a fan of. I think the game says it's unsalvageable. Damn! Minus authority, too old for this shirt. Inspiring musculature. Okay. Right. So we've got cigarettes again. We're stocked up on tools. 2 uses of alcohol, 2 uses of poholidron to poholidon. 9 uses of speed and 4 uses of cigarettes. Yeah, I definitely don't want to miss the karaoke quest, mate. The only thing I'm thinking is, do I go buy those trainers? I think I'm going to do it. So all I need to do is go back and quickly grab the filament. I'm going to quickly grab the filament, I'm going to go sell it, and then I'm going to buy the trainers, and then we're going to go speak to Everard. Sabuto, we're back, baby. Couldn't keep a disco down for too long. Thanks for joining us. Why can't I move right now? There we go. Okay. I cannot move for some reason. Or I cannot interact with anything. Oh, is it? What's going on? What the hell? Let's try that again. Oh, flashlight. Kim's already warned me. Oops, Kim's already warned me once. But I still need chat to remind me. Thank you for that.
Yes?
No, Kim. Okay. The empty cassette tape isn't for the karaoke quest, but is for a different awesome music-based quest. Okay. So the karaoke one is... I just bought a boombox, Sabuto. I don't know if you saw. So is that going to help us for the karaoke?
Tiles on the cube are still the filament slight.
Okay, so this was worth 50, right? Hell yeah. Alright, let's go sell that. Nah, it's all good, mate. We'll get there. You need to find a full cassette for the karaoke quest with a sad song on it. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I said I wanted to play a sad song. Yeah, so I kind of triggered the karaoke quest already. Yeah, it's here actually. Sing karaoke. Need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Okay, so we've got the boombox. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar there. Oh, that was the filament. Is that important? Ah, but I want the trainer's lewds. Okay. If we're sure you can't sell it back, you can't buy it back. Oh, it's 50 real, mate. It's 50 real. How much do we have? 25. I could buy so many cigarettes. And those trainers. The trainers are what I want. I don't know why. One of the best quests in the game. Ah, okay, I can't argue with that then. Let me go check how much Silenk's trainers are. Did you talk to the guy directly in the pawn shop rather than one of his items? Yeah, that I think we did both. I think I just did both, so it doesn't seem
still cool here, officer.
I mean, Lude said that maybe it's a matter of going into the cell, you know, that actual screen, and then there's a buyback option, but I didn't check that. Oh right, so yeah, it's like this, isn't it? So you don't actually talk to him, you go to this.
The speakers below are a pair of found
How
dedicated.
much was it?
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Reaction speed and hand-eye coordination, but -1 encyclopedia, which my encyclopedia is no doubt already super low. That is 1. Going around with 0 encyclopedia probably wouldn't be great. So maybe it's not for the best. All right, let's leave that for now. Let's tackle Everard. Let's do it. I've been putting it off, but it's time. Take on the big man. We've got 1 health charge, 2 morale charges, and full in both categories. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'll also save as soon as we get there. Encyclopedia is mostly just lore. That Kim will probably politely pretend not to notice. Oh, sweet armored sabatons. Okay. You have a chat dropping relevant lore. Yeah, it's true. I wonder if when I play this back to start making a video on it, I might stack the encyclopedia trait, because it will help improve my knowledge on it. Which way was it? Was it out there? Let's just check in here. I haven't really looked around yet. Oh, there might be stuff in here we could grab. Yes, sir. Oh! I'm getting obsessed with the clothes items in this game. I don't know why. They are kind of sick. I mean, you can't really tell because of the froggy visor. Oh, he didn't put them on. Nope. Visual calculus? I don't actually know what that does. Reconstruct crime scenes. Useful for a detective. Sergius! My dude! Thank you, mate. Thank you so much. It was very kind of you. How are you doing, Serge? Hope you're doing good. Thanks for joining. Hope I'm not spoiling anything right now. I'm on the character sheet stream, so we should be fine.
You really do remember me this time. I'm so flattered! Simply the best!
Simply the best, Serge. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate that. There is value in seeing the failure cases too. Were you able to pass the perception check on the body? I was not, Harkon. We failed it 4 times, I want to say. 3 or 4 times. The game makes sure you learn the really important stuff regardless of your encyclopedia stats. Gotcha. I'm doing good, Serge, mate. Yeah. We're on a Friday stream, little weekend stream, because I was a bit worse for wear yesterday, but we're good. We're back, and I'm really enjoying this game. I love it. Yeah, mate. Yeah, go for it. How far through are you, Serge? I'm in. We're sort of halfway through day 2. If you've gotten to day 2, but day 1 took us quite a while to get through day 1. So the internet seems to say you can only buy the pin back. Everything else is gone forever. Oh damn. Sergius spoiler avoidance strategy. Yeah, it's one of those games, isn't it? You really don't want it to get spoiled for you, so I totally get it. Okay, so we basically can't sell the filament, which is a shame. So we'll have to get our money some other way. But that's all good. We've been in there, haven't we? I don't know how to get down here. Is this possible? Doesn't look like it. Not through day 1 yet. We'll probably not be able to catch up, but see you in the Portal streams. No, yeah, mate. I'm sure me and Cam will be on Portal next week. We've still got quite a few of the DLC ones to go because they're way more difficult than the main campaign. How do you stop chat spoiling Outer Wilds? Yeah, it's a difficult one. It can be done. It was so hard playing backseating on Cam's stream of Outer Wilds. Like, I enjoyed it so much, but it was so hard not to drop hints all the time. Just being coy as hell as often as possible. See you, Serge, mate. Thanks for dropping by, and thank you so much for becoming a William Shakespeare tier member, our first one. Thank you. Have a good weekend, mate. Catch you soon. Did you try using rhetoric on the storage container? What do you mean using rhetoric? I haven't really spoken to this guy too much yet. Maybe there's a little more we can get out of him.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the
one
basement of my
dangling from the
apartment
crane.
building.
Okay, I'll have another look in a second, dudes.
Before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Talking in a way the container understands? That sounds like I'm missing something amazing. Okay. Let me back out of this.
Mister, absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Oh, this is the one we're talking about. What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
There's some crane controls that let you bring it down. Okay. I'm on the case. Let's have a look. Yeah, we did minimal exploring of this area last time. And it was dark, so I couldn't really see shit. Is it this? This is the container. This is the container you guys are talking about. Entirely empty and uninteresting container that you should not investigate by any means. I wonder if it's down here? No, this is the way we came. Tab is such a useful feature.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arret are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
First time I've seen someone not been able to pass it after 1 try or so. The investigation on the body check, yeah, man. We had it set up. It was at like at 83%, I think, on the last time I tried it, and no dice. Don't know any French. I'm gonna go with Adet to mean up, but it is already up. So let's go Marsh.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
That doesn't look like it helped me very much. Arrête is stop. I got some real bad rolls. Oh, it's still moving. Could you not do speed to boost your perception? I think I definitely did drugs. Yeah, I did speed. I'm still on the speed, look. Yeah, I'm still on the speed. I rolled like a 4 or a 3 or something. It's so annoying.
And with a surprisingly quiet
Pretty
thump,
funny. Well,
the
as long
crane
as it's
places the
entertaining, right?
container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this.
I'm guessing
container.
the check was. I'm guessing the check was necessary because Kim did the entire autopsy, and then it like suggested that because he was getting like overwhelmed by the smell, so he maybe missed something. Because I didn't have gloves, so I couldn't do the autopsy, which is maybe on me. What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
It was super satisfying. Little do you know, Kim, that I know this container is very special.
Before
I got a
you
-1 for
stands
establishing
the cargo
probable
container,
cause, suggesting
just one of
that it
many
was the
in
wrong
the
decision. You were dropping really unsubtle hints. I don't know, you did it so much. After one message, I was like, okay, maybe that's something. But then when you get like 7 messages, I'm going back and forth in my head. I like psych myself out, you know. What's up, Jose? How are you doing, my friend? Thanks for joining. Good afternoon. Or, well, good evening for me. Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard. Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further. That's just reminded me there's a door in the back of the kitchen. In the kitchen in the Whirling in Rags that I'm trying to knock down.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union.
That
right?
sigh, yeah. He's done this one too many times. A little sleepy, how about me? I'm good. I'll be getting sleepy, but I'm rolling at the moment. But hopefully, maybe we can pick your energy up if we get into some deep disco lore. Shelbs is here too. Hello, my darling. How are you? We're not here to interact with containers. We're here to talk. I'm knocking on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Look at all this love going in the chat. I love it. We're all here. Everyone is here. Let's open the door then.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Oh, +1 been in the world for 2 days. But we are still at 3 persuade the door to open. Well, that's not happening. It's a snowy day here and there was a work holiday party last night, so my co-workers are all nursing hangovers. So you have a very easy work day. Love that. No hangover for you, Shelbs? I am here to interact with containers. I mean, I could do some smokes, but the check is so low that I feel like it's a waste of a smoke, right? Time to try, can't get worse. Well, screw it, let's have a cigarette. We've got 1 health. We may as well have a 6% chance instead of a 3% chance, right? Why the hell not? Let me just check that's the right thing to use, isn't it? Yeah, cigarette. Okay. Is my controller plugged in? Do I have to re-plug it in? 2 seconds. Alright. This one is easier to get over time.
You're back before the cargo container.
It's still a 3.
It's not lessened since you were last here. If anything,
well, that
it
was
seems
pointless.
to have grown slightly.
Oh well, it might help us for Everett. Okay. We had all our bad rolls last stream, you guys. We got them all out the way. We failed 75s, we failed 85s. Time to win on a 3. We basically need double 6s.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
It's a good question. Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits, Kim.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective.
Okay.
You can do that after hours.
It's 35 degrees Celsius where you are, Jose? You're in Brazil, right? My god, 35, that's crazy. Brain power going up, it's still a container, how can it deny you? Yeah. I think Smoke's did nothing because my rhetoric is so low anyway, so going from a 1 to a 2 didn't help at all. I should have checked if there was any clothes I could have worn, but it's done now. I don't think there was anything anyway. No. What kind of clothing would improve your rhetoric? Glasses, fancy glasses, I guess. Ah, Southern Hemisphere summer, that does make sense. Using rhetoric on a cargo container isn't very likely to work. Yeah, it's true. They're not easily swayed, from my experience. So it said...
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long
It said
day,
+1
just
for
like we
being on
talked
day
about
2,
before.
so I guess maybe
I know
we go
you're
back
probably
day 3 and see if that's a
busy man
+2
being an
instead of
important
+1.
police officer and all, and personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
What are you doing with these containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Fuck it. Let's try another low logic check. What's going on here?
Everything is so pretty and
Bad start with the
you
rolls,
and Leo
guys.
look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
On my first playthrough, I assumed the container was a joke, but it's really a very strange Easter egg. That's becoming common theme. That's what I'm thinking the filament thing is going to be, right, Ludes?
I had to break
it better be good, because I'm missing out on trainers because of it.
With the Union livery.
Just getting the bad rolls out of the way, yeah. Sure, if you guys say so. I'm scared, it's not looking good for Everett. Okay. You guys, we're gonna tackle Everett. Any suggestions on clothes that may help me? I'm thinking... I don't know what I'm thinking. Electrochemistry, probably not. The filament thing, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to sell the filament thing, but Ludwig said not to, because we realised you can't buy anything back. You can buy back that pin for Lena. Was that her name? But apparently that's the only thing you can actually buy back. The rest, like, once you sell it, it's gone. I just started a new run going full physical. Your streams got me so nostalgic that I had to go back. Nice. Let me know when you crack Measurehead in the face, Jose. It feels good. Crushing your authority? Yeah, my authority's down. Should we change that, do you think? Remove the shirt. Well, let's go for business. Or drama. Serious business, we're gonna have to wear an insane mesh tank top. You know how it is. Or physical instrument. Just going naked. Respect my authority. Okay. So with this build, if you would call it that, we've got no negatives, so that's good. You can't really go wrong if you've got no negatives, right? Oh, we've got -1 to drama. No, we don't. Oh, that must get cancelled out somewhere else. naked but sneakers. I can't wear the sneakers. It would be naked but snakeskin boots. arguably more dominant, if anything. Oh no, keep the shoes and the cigarettes. Yeah. Maybe just add a bottle of wine as well. Yeah. You tell me you say no to that? Proper dominance. Dad bobs are in, baby. He has got quite the beer belly on him. Unsurprising. I think there's 2 filament memories, and maybe that's not the important one. Okay. Don't say that now, because I want to have to go back and get those trainers just for this. Well, I think the train. What did it say the trainers were? It was a couple of Motorix things, wasn't it? So we probably won't need that against Big Fat Everett. Right, let's go for those, this. Physical instrument or drama? Let's go drama. I don't think we're gonna like fight the guy. All right, we're back. Don't want to deny me the dream. Yeah, but also if it genuinely is for a really cool side mission or whatever, I would genuinely rather do that than have trainers. Okay. Do you guys think I should take a little bit of everything just so I'm like proper juiced up? We've got smokes for 51 minutes. Let's take a little bit of Polydorodorun. I never know how to pronounce that. Just a little. Oh shit, that damaged my health though. Alright, that'll do, because it does damage your health, doesn't it? Okay, psyche and intellect is boosted. I'm kind of happy with that. You can sell it later, but not until day 3. Nakian frog visor. Yeah, that would be what. That would be good. After you talk to Kim about the container, it gets weird. Okay, I think I'm ready, you guys. We're saving. We've got no. We've lost all the health. Is the only problem, but we've got plenty of morale. So, if it becomes like a battle of wits and my morale is tanking, it should be fine. As long as you can charge it mid. Oh, Kim is. Whoa, shout out Kim. Whoa. Oh my god, Kim, stop! Relax. You kick him? I completely forgot what I was going to say there. Battle of Wits. If you can you charge your morale like mid-combo? Or once you're in? We'll find out. Kim's literally shaking in his boots. Everyone's done something to him. Okay, here we go. Let me see what you got.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
That's a win. I want to talk about the hanging, and I want to talk about my lost gun. And I guess we should talk about Joyce. And we should find out what's in the container. So these are the main things. You can heal during combos. Okay, great. Kim's scared of the chair. Let's talk about the lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
I think you even have a brief window going from 1 to 0 where you can heal before you die. Okay, sick. It would be helpful if I had anything to heal the physical. I literally just bought 3 things to heal the physical, and then I lost them immediately. I don't know why. I guess smoking and drugs. And I must have lost 2 more as well somehow.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you.
Harry?
It's just a matter of time and effort.
Okay.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him.
Now Rhetoric wants to show up.
He might even be holding your gun hostage.
The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Regular reminder doing drugs is bad, yeah. Apart from the fact that it says boost your psyche. Don't take that the wrong way. They are bad.
Now please, Let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Okay. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means.
Hey.
I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
He's not at all.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Okay. I guess that's that done for now. I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat
Electrochemistry
guy,
is the
but
only
I can't
skill
take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
that's permanently compromised, but listening to it frequently produces beneficial outcomes. I boosted my psyche plenty of times, yeah. I'm flabbergasted. He's got the most nasally voice. It really bothers me. Shooketh. I can't take this slander. Are you actually investigating it? No.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
He also doesn't really look like his picture. It's freaking me out.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want. And
Yeah,
let's change the subject.
I know what you mean, Fry. He just got that really like, I want to just, I don't know, squash you.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
Yeah, this stupid, he's got such a
You
stupid
too,
portrait.
Lieutenant.
It's honestly worse than mine,
You know,
and that's saying something.
I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Everything about him is designed to induce a fight or flight response. He's so transparently manipulative. Yeah. He's just fucking going on, isn't he? None taken, even though he said some offense. Kim's far better at dealing with this guy than I am. But you could say that about almost everyone we talk to. Apart from maybe Kuna.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to
I
break
feel like
down
me and Kim
someone's
need to
door,
tag
it's not going to
team
happen.
him. You know? Double team him.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
He's so good at doors. It's honestly one of my top 3 traits.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another
He's so
thing coming.
deliciously
Play
weaselly.
his game, son,
Yeah, it's so true.
with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Okay. Play his game. I'm trusting my physical instrument because it's pretty high, isn't it? And it's worked for us so far. Play his game with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top. Okay. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Or we say, well, whose door is it? Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
These weasels. Opening them, shutting them, even propping them open. We only open them for other people. You might have to shoot the simpleton outside too, but okay. What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Well, what fucking door is it, mate? Oh, okay, it will tell me in the task. Why don't you just open it yourself? I know that he's just going to give me some roundabout answer, but I'll ask him anyway.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Alright, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
I played through the Everett conversation and just noped the hell out of interacting with him as much as possible.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down
well,
by
that's
the gates.
I would like
Manana's
to, but
like a free
I'm
agent
trusting
in the
my
Union.
physical instrument
Special
here.
operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to trust my physical instrument. The problem is, he said he's going to slip up. So that requires me to, like, actually identify when the slip up is happening and act on it. Otherwise, I am just going to be, like, you know, being his bitch, basically.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay, so we don't know who this weasel is. He's not told us that, right? But he doesn't mean Manana. He just said Manana has the key. He's a free agent in the Union, special operations, hardened socialist. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. Okay. I respect that. I guess, should we tell him about Joyce? I'm not totally sure. Oh, Joyce just wants us to know, get some kind of confirmation that there are drugs, the drug trade thing. He hasn't said yet who. Okay. Who yet? Okay. I met Joyce, the company representative. Let's just run through these.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy.
Yeah, you've said.
I hope you're
you
getting
mentioned
along.
it. How busy you are.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals, is it?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him.
He knows who Joyce is.
Nice.
That name translates to call me tomorrow. Hasta mañana. I told Joyce that I met you. That is true, but I'm not going to tell him that. Although he said I don't feel like you can't cooperate yet. I just don't know the mind games he's playing right now. He's like I can't get a beat on him. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished and it's kind of pointless asking him questions because you're just not going to give me a straight answer anyway, but...
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew. Or
what
a
is he on
hairdryer,
about?
Or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Yeah, you don't have a big enough picture to know what he's up to yet. And you're more likely to get it from Joyce anyway.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor.
Okay. So I'm not going to get the answer out of him. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
All right.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Apart from wanting to open a door for him? Or does he not care if people know about that either? Oh no, he wants people to notice that.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
This is weird. Let's see if he says anything about the container.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to
Oh,
go
we've
about
already
opening
tried
the
rhetoric.
container.
Don't you remember
You should at
failing
least
miserably?
Try convincing it.
Okay.
See you soon, Debardeur.
I wonder if that would have
Just
helped,
kidding,
actually.
But not too much.
Maybe that gives me a slight boost to the fact that I've already... Can I go this way? Around the back? Probably not. No. Okay. Vroeg de Zevraat, Claire. I need Cam here to do the voice. I'm not as good at it. Is it Everett though? What is it? Couldn't it be Edgar? Was it Edgar's the other guy? Okay, so I guess we gotta go talk to Mañana. I do want to see where he sleeps. I want to know everything about this guy because he's annoyingly mysterious
You're
at the
back
moment.
before the cargo container.
Okay.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If any...
I don't have much faith we're going to get anywhere with this container and rhetoric. Sadly. Edgar is his twin brother. Yeah, I know. I just think Joyce said something about them doing like a little double act. And like pretending to be each other, but one of them has a lazy eye. And that picture of Everett looked like he had a lazy eye. But I don't know. Have I been this way before? Ooh, we haven't been down here, have we? Yes. Yes, we have. I remember he says one of them has a weird eye, yeah. The annoying thing is I can't remember which is which. But as soon as I'm just keeping a special eye on that portrait, and if it changes, I'm gonna know something's up. If they're both as horrible as each other, it doesn't really matter which one it is, right? I suppose so. Okay, let's check this. Open apartment door for Everett. Ask you to open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard to intimidate the occupant. Do what you have to do. Everett has promised to give you info on the case in return. Okay. Ooh, find my heraldic bird. That one sounded like a fun little side quest. There are loads of things to click, you're right. Someone mentioned near the start of the game that there's a bonus where you can get XP for clicking on all these things. So I'm kind of thinking like to wait, but I guess not.
On second glance, Someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
I guess I should just do it, is what I mean, rather than wait.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Sure.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized
Only if you have a thought
selection of
internalized.
brown folders.
You're not supposed to know about that. Yeah, I suppose. Let's have a look through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force yourself to go through the folders. We can't fail this one, you guys. Wompty Dumpty Dom Center.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze?
Ooh. Code
blood.
for drugs? Take another look.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
I'm just scrolling through thoughts because I've never looked closely. There's 2 you can get for high-fiving Kim after successfully shooting the hand grenade down. Oh, amazing. Oh, I missed that shot. The solution is as good as its name.
All items on the list have been crossed out.
See, why is it letting me...
Is crumpled.
Why is it letting me look at that over and over again? Is there some kind of code in this? I'm not a code cracker, you guys. Good content to watch me just look at, just carefully read this for a couple of minutes though, right? What is so special about this borscht? No idea what borscht is. Have I found and thoroughly inspected the ledger? I found it for sure. Yeah, through in the trash.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Borscht is beetroot soup. Good knowledge, you guys. To the kitchens! No, we'll speak to Manjana first. There's blood in the soup? Can we call this again?
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall.
Okay, no.
There isn't much more to do here.
Well, at least we got our first successful roll of the stream. Tasty soup. I've literally never heard of it. Not a massive beetroot fan.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia,
It's
mate.
but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Your response tells me what I needed to know. Okay. We have not thoroughly inspected the ledger. Okay.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean.
I don't know what I
It's
mean,
actually
so-
Occidental, though. So you're going to be committing fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement
whoops.
door behind
Was I
the
accidentally
greenhouse.
racist just
That's
then?
behind the whirling in rags.
We missed two
That's all I
things
know.
on the ledger.
Our organization is
Yeah.
what you call compartmentalized.
We
Means we keep out of each other's business.
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what I did. I peeled a couple of things off, but there was a lot. I seem to remember there was a lot to look at on there, so I didn't look through all of it.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Yeah, I still haven't named the case. I could do that, but Kim basically denied every suggestion I had, but I may have more at this point. This is well, we know why they're striking.
We're
But
negotiating our share. Aye.
how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board.
Yeah.
So they could take part in the decision-making
I
process.
remember. The boss man, Evra, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes,
You tell
he
me
is
how
a
to
capable
feel.
organizer and a decent businessman.
That's what I need. In my eyes, he's a capable organizer and a decent businessman. What does bossing the union entail, anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes
Do
deals
you
with
know
the
why they're
owners or
striking?
other
Yeah, it
relevant
was
parties.
to get.
Watches out
We
for
had
his
that chat with Joyce, and she was saying they want majority rule over all of the decision making over something. So they basically, like, anything that was to pass needed a unanimous vote from all of the workers, wasn't it? There was something like that.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would it not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see?
Wrong.
And in this world,
Joyce is not a reliable narrator about what the union is doing. God, can't trust anyone in this game.
the old man is corrupt for our benefit.
Was I
We know
wrong
it.
in my
Appreciate
retelling of it, or wrong because
He is
Joyce cannot be
personally
trusted?
Not too lavish.
That is what she told me, right? Don't be mad. Don't be mad at me for trusting people, okay? I'm a trusting person. I think at this point she suspects, doesn't know, but certainly hasn't told you. Okay. Alright. I should know there is much more to. We're only at the surface level, right? That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative.
No one is a reliable
It's
narrator.
not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
That weasel door.
Sure thing.
A gust of wind blows through his hair.
What is this? News of the world? Talk about personal stuff.
Okay.
Get to know him.
Hey, I don't even know your name. Who are you?
Call me Mañana. I'm just a humble harbor
Oh, I
worker.
knew that.
For the past 6-7 years.
That is a sweet-ass name.
A name worthy of the man who holds his friend. Names are important.
So, not a given name, I take it.
I'd say a real name is what most people call you.
He realizes something.
Now that we are getting so well acquainted, What's your name?
Well, isn't that the question? As they say on Twitch, streamer lacks critical information. That's me. That's going to be me for until day 5, I would imagine. I love Joyce too. She's an amazing character. Fascinating counterpoint to Everard. She hasn't lied to you, but she has strategically withheld things she doesn't want you to know yet. God. I was about to say, you know, why can't we all just get on? But then, like, think about me as a detective. Do I really deserve facts and well-rounded opinions? I mean, look at me. What do I deserve?
Be honest with him.
Honestly, I lost it while drinking. Case in point.
Wow,
I lost my
this is
name from
major.
drinking too much.
You're like a man born anew. Okay, so if you can't find it, maybe make up a new one?
I've tried that. They don't like what I came up with.
Too bad. Can't live in this world without a good name, friend. Important things
Preach.
they are. Vessels of the soul.
What's the deal with names, anyhow? Is it a spiritual thing, or philosophical, or...
More a poetic thing. Any attempt to formulate a grand
She's
unified
better
theory
at
about it
manipulating
ends
than
in the
Everard is?
stupidest shit
Interesting.
imaginable. Doesn't make it less
That's
true,
the
though.
problem, isn't it? Because it's always the ones, you know, that they look like they have a approachable demeanor, whereas Everard is just like, he's massive, he talks like he's really nasally, like they've purposefully made it so you're like trying to pull away from what you're trying to distrust him, whereas Joyce is coming off the complete like opposite. So that, and it worked on me, right? So I took what she said at face value because she looks like, you know, a certain way, and have like distrusted Everard. So it is my fault, you know. I'm too judgy.
That means I can't tell you about it. I can only show you. You may understand in time. Or not. But it might be easy enough.
Sorry, I missed all of this. It's a poetic thing. Any attempt to formulate a grand unified theory about it ends in the stupidest shit imaginable. Doesn't make it less true, though. That means I can't tell you about it, I can only show you. You may understand in time or not, but it might be easy enough. Seems interesting.
Words guide our life. We commune with each thing through its word. Every word is also a name, is it not?
Alrighty then.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Oh no, can't escape Costo. It's a white check. I can create a name for myself. You are borrowing Kim's dignity as a competent officer. And he doesn't even mind because your Chaos Goblin existence seems to be working. Yeah. I guess lacking critical information may apply to me really getting on with Kim at the moment. Inland Empire, I don't really want to do more drugs because of my health, so I'm just gonna roll for it. You guys, we need like a 7.
The encroaching
Let's go.
doom is golden red. It is inside you.
You about to get a real name?
Outside, on the horizon, by the water's edge. Innermost, but yet to happen. Things make sense from that angle. You're Tequila Sunset.
Hey,
You have been Tequila
let's
Sunset
go.
for a long time.
Let's go. The name's Tequila Sunset.
Boyadero.
You see his eyes turn teary with appreciation. He is extremely happy for you.
I will shake your hand, good sir.
You receive a good, strong handshake in return. He takes a swig from his flask, then offers you some.
Hell yeah.
Keeps you warm on a day like this. Or any day for that matter.
We are born anew. We will rise from the ashes as Tequila Sunset. He's not going to tell me, but if I get any idea who killed the hanged guy?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbour is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing? Should have asked him this a while ago.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have
Damn.
all sorts of men, with all sorts of
I'm
skills.
feeling more of a Tequila Sunrise. Detective Double Yefrerita Boyedo Tequila Sunset. Oh, it's Tequila Sunset. Did I say Tequila Sunrise? That's a drink, isn't it? My bad. It's a new name. I'm just getting used to it.
Easily take care of such a thing.
Tequila Sunrise. Tequila Sunset. Obviously, that's my name.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Balls. This would have been good information to have on day one.
I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Okay. Good talking to you. Hasta mañana. Okay. I have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. The basement door. Alright. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. That's where Kuno is, isn't it? Tequila Sunrise is tequila, orange juice, and grenadine. Oh, right. Tequila Sunset is also a drink? I didn't know that. I thought it was just Sunrise. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You shouldn't feel threatened by Hampson men. Don't be silly. Just a little short in a conversation with myself there. Which one came first, the sunrise or the sunset? A question as old as time. I'm going to quickly see if I can break down the door in the kitchen. Oh shit, I need to talk to these guys first. Are these all the union workers? Well, not first, but I do need to talk to them. I'll do that on the way out. Oh, Lena's over there as well.
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door does not budge. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface.
Oh, I thought I could try and break this. Was it a chain cutter jobby?
You see a heavy...
Huh. Maybe I broke it. Reminder cryptids. Oh, that was it. Was that a Lena thing? Yes, dear God, cryptids. Okay, you guys. I'm working on it. I'm tabbing. Okay, I'll do cryptids. I don't even know what flipping cryptids are, but I'm doing it.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Talk to Chef about soup. The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Hi.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Sure. Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more.
The soup is relevant, but Lena is just my favourite character aside from Kim. Well, she does seem nice, so I got nothing wrong with her. Not a bad bone in her body, I would wager. Some containers might appear as highlighted in white because you don't have the tool in hand to open them. Gotcha.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Who's Gary? What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night.
Morel? I've met a Morel, haven't I?
I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
This sounds more like a side thing. I love that just walk up to a woman in a wheelchair and demand that she roll with you and take it as a compliment and doesn't even try and run you over. Oh mate, I remember I was at the Commonwealth Games and at the wheelchair basketball, and all of them came out to the song "Feet Don't Fail Me Now," and I was just like, "This, are they doing it on purpose, or was this just like a horrendously like unfortunate coincidence?" But it was so weird. But maybe they do it on purpose, you know, as like a thing. I have not met Morel. Okay. Albite, has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all.
Must be deliberate,
he
yeah.
always plans
To be fair, the wheelchair
expeditions
basketball
so
was amazing.
carefully.
They were like, because GB were like really good, and some of the games came right down to the wire. 100% dark humor, yeah.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Sounds like it's the start of a virus.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
What is the best cryptid?
What
What
could be
even are
keeping them?
cryptids, you guys? Should I know this?
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Ah, the water lock was broken. Yeah. The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Just a technical problem, probably.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
What are you guys talking about? I'm fond of my hometown goat man. Cryptids are probably mythical creatures. Ah, okay. If you keep talking, she'll tell you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your
She is a
investigation takes you to the
cryptozoologist.
other side of
Oh.
the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
So, Morel is a cryptozoologist, so he studies crazy beings like hometown goat man or the gnome of Jeroma.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here, when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay. So your husband is some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology, for the benefit of all in the chat?
It's a pseudoscience that
Well, no,
attempts
it's just
to
for the benefit of me.
legitimize
You guys all know.
research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Kim hates it.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your
He
hobby.
feels bad about it.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
But not you.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and
Kim's right,
often thankless.
but that won't stop us from having
and
a good time.
frankly, many scientists
Mate, I'm here
are
for
too
it.
lazy to do it. Universities these days are
Bigfoot's
rarely
real, man.
interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
83%. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm gonna go through just these two in case that helps me again. But I've already boosted it a little bit, and it's 83%. Here we're just gonna do it. I want to learn some more about some cool cryptids. Come on.
There's really no point in
Good roll,
manipulating
that.
anyone.
Good roll.
She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about, just a couple?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
That was great.
One cryptid, not a couple.
Oh,
One.
Kim,
This won't
come on,
turn
lighten
into
up,
some
man.
kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptic, can't say it. Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
And I don't.
Can't,
Just
Kim,
one.
let me have this, man.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
What's the biggest cryptid out there?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says as if it's common knowledge. Okay, well, he is a giant. She's so goddamn cute when she gets excited. We honestly don't have anything important to do. Just running errands for bloody Everett. Coldo Mama Dakwa.
The giant
Cryptid
lives in the
extravaganza
most
is my
arid
drag
parts
name.
of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and
I feel like
expanding to
she's
cover
reading me a
almost
bedtime
third
story.
of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hooey. No one
Hooey.
knows that loud.
Who says
a mirage.
hooey? Kim, stop being such a fucking buzzkill, bro.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur
Towering
must be
luminosity
the
is my
largest
drag name.
animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget.
Facts.
Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Listen, man, I don't know enough about gravity anomalies to say she's wrong, so...
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
Okay. Let's flip it on his head. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
Come on. You do.
Something in him.
Yes.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Let's go, Kim.
Well, the smallest cryptid is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium.
There's a cryptid from Cornwall.
It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau.
Yeah, we got
by
him.
renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Such a weird thing for Kim to break on. But I love it. He was so happy as well. Fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
As a symbol. She injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice
Damn.
since times immemorial. It's not hard to see
definitely
where
is
she could
just
have gotten the
tardigrades.
idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
So there is an immortal geologist wandering the world.
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
What a life.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Okay, we gotta know the most dangerous cryptid. Tiny cryptid is piloting a geologist meat suit. What the hell? How did we go from tiny cryptid to this? Hey man, it's all connected. You don't know what you're getting into.
The gnome of Jeroma.
I've heard that before. She pauses for effect. The Gnome of Jeroma? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies
Well,
because
Jelly,
the
yeah,
gnome's
sweet ride.
venom
It's like the
dissolved
numbskulls.
organic tissue.
The gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue. What did the cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Protruding forehead. That is a bit weird.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the Gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
So it's dead?
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
She is about to tell you, Kim, I'm sure of it.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
Rookie error.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself. Well, we may as well complete the set. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question.
Thank you.
And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shh, Kim. She's going to tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mamadakwa. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
This one definitely has the coolest name. Col de Mamadakwa. That's just good to say. Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry.
Okay.
If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Why is the Mamadakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors.
It could be
Nearly
dangerous.
drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
I should know this. I haven't done waves since my physics AS level. And I got a U. So really it's 50-50, or I could be honest and say I don't know. They would cancel each other out, surely. They wouldn't amplify each other.
Exactly.
Yes,
and
let's go.
These tests were performed so recklessly that when they
Basic
happened
physics
upon
knowledge.
the right frequency,
Check.
well, they wiped out most of the population.
British grades sound fake. Ludwig had a degree in physics, but where was your answer? Well, I thank you for letting me get that W on my own. Appreciate it. It could be either. British grades, a U just means a fail. We call it a U, or at least we did when I was at school. I don't know if they still do. Depends on if the waves line up. It said they were... Oh yeah, it just said meets a sound wave of the same frequency, yeah.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of
Depends on the
anomalies similar
phase.
to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamama-Dakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
Same.
I'm glad you did, dear.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear.
U stands for you,
nor
okay,
can
hon.
other
I was
animals.
not okay.
It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Kim, he can't help himself.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Okay. What about... that's the last one.
What about what?
This has been very educational, Lena. But sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Tell me a little bit more about Morel.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And
Ask
his
her about
palms
evidence
are
of the
quite
Dakwa.
coarse from all the field work. But
Oh,
he's
it unlocks a
quite
thought.
gentle.
Nice. I went through literally every single one, and the only line I didn't pick was the one I needed for a thought.
It's always a challenge to describe
Typical.
the person you know best in the world.
Sure. That's deep. Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Okay, let me grab that
Hope
thought
I've
quickly.
been useful.
Uh,
Oh, yeah,
It's a...
that's...
My apology.
It's not searching...
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
am I... Oh yeah, more about
You know-
cryptids.
Of course, officers.
Yeah.
Is
Oh, I
there a
miss Kim.
particular cryptid you
To hell
are
with it.
interested
Let's have
in
more
learning about?
cryptids.
What an
Of course. All fairy tales have someone...
It's the Call to Mama Duck plenty.
Here we go.
It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists,
Is this the one you meant,
that is,
thingy? Yeah, evidence.
scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds.
You should probably
outside the
ask
range
about
of
what her
human
husband
hearing.
was studying.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Yeah. I see, I just read that as EA Mountain. The worst of the mountains. Nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered
Get it, girl?
a new species and called it the Koldamama Dakwa,
Yeah,
after
it's
the
in the mountain.
Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds.
It's in the game,
Even
yeah.
Though they couldn't see
Well, there
them,
was
they could
EA
distinguish
Sports,
among
big.
individual birds and
For like their cooler titles.
even began to name some of them.
By cooler, I just mean FIFA Street. I don't know if there was... Oh no, SSX as well. Or there was EA Games Challenge Everything, was like before they had the EA Sports title, I think. Or, you know, like their branch of EA Sports.
Sequester,
It was like
Time,
challenge
Joss Can. Those are but some of the Mama Dakwa they followed individually.
No thought. I actually, to be honest with you, zoned out a bit during that one. Sorry, Lena, no offense. Fake gamer alert. God, Shelbs. Okay. Well, I've checked all the boxes.
What about what?
Okay, and that's just to find Morel. All I can remember is the dumb Vine where they just say E over and over again. Yeah, it's so funny. E, 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 E. Okay. We crypted it out. I don't think it triggered a thought, though, Ludes.
Of course, dear.
I'll go for this one as well. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for. Back up and ask her about what her husband is studying. This one?
Oh,
it
sweetie,
will soon.
It's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Oh, no, please do, I insist.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No. I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Yeah, we are.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money.
Yeah, Inland Empire isn't unsettled about important things. He wants you to know something good's about to happen. Or bad. Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it's stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
And what makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper
insect.
About their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay, that's all for now. Auto shaved. I didn't miss anything there, did I, guys? I wish I could pay them for prints of the different skills. I'd love to frame a few of them. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Oh, Shabs, you know we were talking about doing a cosplay the other day? Like a Kim Genderbend cosplay. I looked on the developer's website and they have literally Kim's outfit, but it's so expensive. Like, you can get the jacket and it looks absolutely sick. Like, it looks so cool. But it's like 500 euros or something. I don't know if they collabed with like a really like high designer brand. But they have the like cargo trousers as well, and it looks amazing, but it's all so expensive. So you could do a Genderbend Kim cosplay, but you may need like 1,000 euros. Just a heads up.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
I've already got the glasses for a Kim cosplay at least. Although I think they sold the Kim the glasses. Actually, no, I don't think they sold them, but the model had the Kim Glasses on. The outfit looked fucking awesome, but like it was just, I couldn't get over how expensive the stuff on the website is. It's a shame because it looks amazing. Have I not asked him what's behind the door? I'll ask him.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
He's the guy who doesn't speak English, right? And I called him something like... Was this the name I guessed was his? Yeah, they're all made to order. But, like, they look amazing.
Shrugging is
like, there's like a kimono
sign.
cardigan thing that looks awesome.
I don't know what's behind that door.
True. Shrugging is an international sign for that. We speak Revacholian in Revachol. Get your Revacholian nationhood on. I don't want to do that. Do I have to interact with the soup rather than the guy? Or do I have to get my Revacholian nationhood on?
You see a heavy...
But where's the... there is no soup there, right? Is there soup in another spot? They expire 2 hours after release. Oh yeah, do they get snapped up real quick? Mate, if you put one together, I'll pay you slightly less than 400 euros for it. Oh, it's no biggie. Yeah, mate, the trousers genuinely, I would wear all of it, but I mean the bomber jacket is a pretty bold number. The cargo trousers I would generally just rock, but they cost so much.
Over here.
Okay.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
You are far from home, lieutenants. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
And you are?
I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I've been watching you.
Yeah, to be fair, like, it's just a patch on the back and a patch on the front, isn't it? I mean, I'm not legit, like, asking you to make something for me. Don't worry, I was only messing. I just thought, because we spoke about it and then I looked on the website, I was just shocked at how expensive it all was. I mean, no trouble. I'm here to do my job, and that is all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
Okay, she points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus.
Okay.
Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority.
I wait, I'm very lazy. I know, it's such a good jacket.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest.
That's like the perfect, well, not perfect because of the price, but like that kind of video game attire is perfect. Because I don't want just a top that has like the logo of a game on it or something. You want it to be subtle, that like people that know, but no one, it could just pass as regular clothing.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why are you so aggressive? Well, we know why.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These
huge fan of subtle merch, yeah.
Workers.
Insert coin. I don't know if they have it in the US, but insert coin for the UK is good for that.
Do dock workers spy on the police? You were on that corner all day. Now we know why. Just dock workers.
Just dock workers.
Listen.
Who are you fooling?
Moralington lackeys.
Yeah, Kim is not here for the
enforcing the
disputes.
unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all. And you're their bodyguards.
The Occident? The Occident is escaping my knowledge, if we've come across that yet.
Fuck yeah.
Jesus. The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask. Or get back to your commanders.
I thought I was going to go speak to him. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. Okay, yeah.
Let's.
Well, I'll talk to Titus. That's what you told me to do. I'll do it. I'm not playing any games here. I don't know if you caught it, but Revachol is occupied by foreign powers after the revolution. I think Occident is one of those foreign powers. Okay. So it's currently occupied by Occident. Among potential others.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay. Oh, he's coming over to me. I feel like he's gonna try and intimidate me.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to me.
Precinct
okay, Kim, I got
57's
this.
finest scans the room,
Okay.
even the speaking to you.
Okay.
He trusts you.
Okay.
Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back. I'm gonna play this kind of by the book, I think.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You sure took your time, huh?
Shanky.
Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there.
The Coalition of Nations is an alliance of Grad and the republics of Kiev, Messina, and Orange. Okay. So that's separate from the Occident?
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now.
Okay.
It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready
Those
to
are the
confess to
Occidental
first-degree
nations.
murder.
Okay.
Ask if it was them.
Oh, Occident just means to West. These guys are so macho they're ready to confess to first-degree murder.
Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation.
I'd love to. We've got 3 health. Take an aggressive step closer. I don't know what getting aggressive with him is going to achieve, though. You know. Let's scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
I just don't like this guy.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here.
Opposite of
Just
Orient.
wait.
Okay.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down.
A
No
blonde
one's
man.
fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or some Saramerizian. Jesus, Samarisian.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Fat Angus. There's a lot of them here if we were going to get confrontational.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
A picture of what?
Fucking say something already!
Let's just ask the straightforward question. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Mm-hmm.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists
I also
contract,
should have spoken to these
going
guys
through the
before we did the
bullshit
autopsy.
game, savoring it.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Game over. We got the perp. Okay.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Okay. Right. This is maybe it's more confusing. I did autopsy, then this conversation in my play. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say because they were about to say we hung him after he was dead, but they said but now she's saying the opposite. But as you guys have been saying, I'm not trusting anyone. I don't take anything at face value anymore. Conversation may change depending on the autopsy goes. Yeah. When did the hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
Shut up, Elizabeth.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Not one of them listened to her.
By the Pines cow,
Okay.
you mean Joyce Messier?
Including me.
The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
Okay.
No.
Oh.
I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over.
Oh, he's being sarcastic.
But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer,
Man,
your
it would
interview
be
is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last question.
It would be really hard to tell when they're being sarcastic if there wasn't voice acting, which I think you guys said there was originally, right? I mean, I know they give you this. He rubs his chin pretending to mull it over, but still, it's obviously so hard to infer sarcasm over just straight text like reading. My interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions. Okay. Who called the shots that night? He's just gonna say him because he seems like the leader. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
This conversation is so much more interesting when you know how the game ends. Yeah, there was a lot less. Maybe, actually, to be fair, maybe it was characters had the voice acting, but your psyche, the internal thoughts didn't. Maybe it was that way around.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Now you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed the victim's hands weren't tied, no signs of a struggle. Explain this and make it real simple. Let's go for it.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Yeah, so they're obviously, like, trying to take the fall for someone.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Yeah, strange answer. Okay, so what can I say? Yeah, I can call him out that things aren't adding up. Red check. Fuck. This is a harder convo pre-autopsy. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Do I just go for this? I could ask these two, but then she did say the interview was running out, so we're just going to go for it. We need a good roll, guys.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly
I'm failing all the important roles tonight,
room.
man.
Given how many questions you've logged,
I'm not getting good luck on the rolls. The lawyer didn't even make sure they got their story straight. Ever up, get a better lawyer, yeah. Damn. Okay, well, I know that they're still obviously like BSing me. All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Samaran boxing style.
Where did all the action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar. Asking for it.
Yeah, Dice Maker is at 4 PM, so we got an hour. Oh no, it's day 2 as well. Yeah, we can go see Smoker on the Roof at 9 as well today.
Like what, Copper?
Damn it. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
He was a mercenary, right?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
So what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
There's slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
He'd kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Okay.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information. Me too, Kim.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Jesus.
Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it.
Okay.
He got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, so who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing.
Funny Joyce didn't mention that, must have slipped her mind, yeah.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Well, okay then, I'll do that. I'm gonna ask one last time, who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
Okay. Yet more threads to unravel.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow headshake.
It won't be for long, she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Okay, so it looks like I can go through all these still. You murdered him just like that, no remorse. So... I'm thinking... They're obviously the stuff about them killing him seems... I'm pretty convinced that they're covering for someone, and they didn't do a very good job of that. But the stuff about him raping someone seems to be true. Because, what was it, Volition and... No, sorry, it was like a couple of empathy rolls said he regrets mentioning the rape, as in he regrets saying it because it was true. So that's my current gauge on it. But I'll ask about them murdering him.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them? Or send them to Reunion to rot? For 20 years? For life?
He says as if it was worse than dying. It's different.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed.
Chaise électrique.
Had to die.
Okay, I may as well go through all of these questions if we're able to.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
I'm sure there's a term for that in lawyer speak, but I don't know what it is.
Do you think you could do that?
Safety in numbers is my simplistic terminology for it. A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. Fun fact, the last person France executed by guillotine was in 1979. Just super fun. That's really recent. Fun and recent. Let's address Titus. Who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
It's clearly him. Or Elizabeth. Fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. Everard Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this.
Ooh, touched a nerve.
We have autonomy. It's all on us. Everard runs the union. I run the Hardy
It's
Boys.
gotta be Fat Angus.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity.
Good cover. Nice
night,
save, Elizabeth. Nice
everyone
save.
acted as one man.
So why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
I think I could take him.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred, but I couldn't take all of them, that's the problem.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room.
I can't assault him, though.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact.
I want to do it so bad, but obviously we can't take 7. And it'll probably end up getting me and Kim killed. And I don't remember the last time we auto-saved. It was probably a while ago. I'm not doing it. I really want to, but I'm not. I'm riding high off, like, taking down Measurehead, but you can't take on 7 people. It won't work, but it'll mean Measurehead gets beat up again. No, I'm backing off, you guys.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth.
If only I could autosave, I would have done it right there. Right there, right then. Alright, what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez. Go back to your
I don't think I'm
stations
doing that,
where you
love.
belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility.
If we're lucky, this may unlock the look at the corpse again, right? Because if we're like, well, we know that wasn't the cause of death, so we should probably take a closer look at the body.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Damn. That's gonna hurt my morale if I fail. My authorities are 4. But I'm not even gonna bother. If they hang around, I might come back with my authority higher, because is my authority -2? Maybe it's not anymore. You might get a point in it, but I think you need to amp up the skill before you can get the white check. Yeah, but I can't increase it anymore. Is the problem? You say they're clearly covering for someone, just have to figure out who. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we don't necessarily need to check the autopsy, to check the body again. But yeah, that roll, the body roll, is a... What am I looking for? This is a perception check. Ice Bear Fridge, and we can't... I mean, does white mean... White means those on white are available to try now. Yeah, so it's locked, but we can't unlock it because we cannot put another point in perception. So, talk to the dice maker. What time is it? We've got 40 minutes. Let's see if there's 40 minutes worth of... Oh, that's a task. You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Investigate the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them into any of the crimes. Okay, so this is actually quite a key point to progress the case. So we need to force that authority roll in our favor, basically. You should definitely talk to the corpse when you get the boots, right? Yeah, so we got Dice Maker at 4, Cigarette on the balcony at 9, Boots at 10. So we'll have a little bit of time in between 4 and 9. We need a thought that can up your motorix cap, but obviously you can't hunt for that specifically. Yeah. Right, so yeah, I guess we got all of these options. Investigate the crime scene. There was a couple of crime scene things actually. Wasn't there like a load of boot markings? But that might have been a perception check as well, you know.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched.
She did.
Right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot.
Perception doesn't vibe with Inland Empire.
The traffic. But, admittedly, there is
yeah, Ludwig is my final the final piece of my psyche.
Always.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You are about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
How many times have you played this game, Ludes?
What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist.
This thought is really useful.
The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No.
4.
I don't
nice.
hear the Col de Mama Dakwa.
Nice.
And neither do you.
Come on, Kim. You liked it a little bit.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf. Oh no. The sound. It's moving
chase
away.
it.
Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's
Oh, no.
gone. There is no ringing.
No.
Just the sound of the streets.
Come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled.
Yeah, let's go.
If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Okay, 92% on rigorous self-critique too. Oh shit, I have to unlock these with skill points, don't I? Okay, so I'm quite possibly going to need a skill point to open this slot, unless I get rid of one of these. But they're quite useful. They're all pretty useful, right? Well, we don't know about this one. Ah, this is -1 authority at the moment too. You heard it. The mysterious Col de Mamadaqua. You're certain that you did? Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful. Because it would make you very special. To be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird. This animate whisper. This particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Okay, I have two skill points, so that's good. If someone plays this or Outer Worlds on YouTube, you better believe the algorithm is going to tell me I'm going to watch it. I got to finish my second replay. I am actually making another Outer Worlds video, you guys. Despite having just done a video on content, my content plan, since then I've actually changed my content plan again. So rather than doing one analysis video on, say, this game once I've done the streams and this stories type one, I'm just gonna keep coming back to it, because I feel like if you guys have subbed from a certain video like an Immortality or an Outer Worlds, I may as well, and I still have things to say about it, I may as well do that, right? It's not like I'm just gonna just because I'm playing other games doesn't mean I can't go back to ones that I've featured on the channel already. So, new Outer Worlds video coming sometime. Sam is catnip for you. Well, I mean, the good thing about all the polls and stuff is that, you know, there is going to be some middle ground between games I want to play and games you want to play, so everybody wins, hopefully. Alright, let's see if we can have a quick look around the...
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
Yeah, here we go, here we go. I'm just here because there are criminally few good videos on Immortality. I bullied him into playing it. No, it genuinely was on my list. I mean, like, I obviously, as part of this channel, I keep an eye out for games that, like, have really interesting narratives, and this is, like, pretty much top of every type of those lists that you could imagine to find on the internet, so. Should I improve my oops. Yeah, a little bit of speed. Let me just do a little bit of speed. Then we'll, because I think there's another motorics check over here. Yeah, there. Okay. Let me just huff a little bit of this. This is right, isn't it? This is what we want. Yeah. Minus morale. That's totally fine. It's perfect, in fact. Winners do drugs. Put it away because we don't condone it. We just do it for the job.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, you did, Shelbs? That was the one yeah, it was like very similar, right? But it's like kind of 8-bit, and I think I had a look at the trailer. You recommend? I think someone said in the chat it's only like a couple hours long, so I could stream it. Or maybe not a couple hours, maybe it's more than that. Shit, it's still 28? Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. I don't need speed, do I? Do I need smokes? Oh, I'm such a moron. Oh well. It was a little bit accidental speed. You can forgive me for that. This is health, isn't it? No. Come on. Come on. I did drugs. I did speed for no reason, you guys. We definitely don't condone that. I said it was for the job, but it wasn't.
You see a set of tire tracks in the
42%. Here we go. 5 or 6 hours. Nice. Okay, I feel like I haven't gotten anywhere near a decent roll this for the past 2 streams. Come on.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep
damn
away.
What kind of vehicle drove
Hard
you
to
here?
say.
Great, brilliant, brilliant. Did you, cigarettes for no reason? Come on, what about
there
this?
There are several footprints in the mud.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs.
+1 counted the Hardy Boys. +1 Hardy say they hanged the victim. +1 her prints near video Revachol. Surely, guys, surely I have to get this one. I'm gonna cry if I don't.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots?
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
The hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing.
Looks like my speed was useful anyway.
This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
And hey, even if it didn't come in useful, at least you get to do a bit of speed, you know? It's not all bad. Kidding. Don't condone it. Don't do drugs. Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Right, I didn't actually read that. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is too easy, okay.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Okay.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Okay.
Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
Wanted to make sure you found the sand in the hallway and the camel under the bed.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Shanky. Pretty good at this. / they've framed this too obvious.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens.
I feel like this is basically the first actual detective-y thing I've done.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are
because my
twice
is
as
super
deep
low,
as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Fat man. And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious.
Interesting.
A missing 8th Hardy boy.
Yeah, not a bad detective, just a mess of a human. Yeah. Not a bad detective when I do speed and have a cigarette.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Yeah, a drummer. Like a drummer at a karaoke stand?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Okay. Just nod. Sure.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Visual calculus is great, but used so infrequently. Yeah.
The lieutenant
I do like this actual.
appreciates
Yeah,
the
this
chance
does
to
make me
clear
feel
up
like
the drum
it makes me feel
issue
smart.
himself.
Sure. No worries, mate. I got you, Kim.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I'd come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam.
So we got to talk to the...
The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Mm-hmm. Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. It might be a drummer kit. I wanted to be a drummer. Wasn't there a drum kit in the whirling rags? I mean, so we said the heavy one was Fat. What was his name? Fat Albert? No, it's not Fat Albert.
200. This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
I knew it wasn't Fat Albert, but it just came out.
He might be right. 200 kilograms.
The crossover we all wanted. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim. Maybe it was a giant. The giant goat of... What was it? What was that cryptid? It could have been one extremely obese person. Like Everett. But no, why would he be wearing work boots? Unless they tried to pawn him off as Fat Albert. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely. He suggested what? It was someone was carrying the other who's tied up. It's carrying a similarly built armored man. As in, he was the one carrying the corpse. Yeah, right. You're right, the fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
Mm-hmm. And light step number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
How old do you think the tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state.
Okay.
The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Alright, what do you think happened here, Kim?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed.
But
they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
I know, 8 tracks, 7 Hardy Boys.
Mm-hmm. Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our odd soul.
So, the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open.
Okay.
I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us.
Yeah, just as well this happened in winter. Alright, we've been through all of it. Or the body would be soup. Beetroot soup. That's how I would hide a body. How do I get up here? Would I have to have made it into this this fine woman's room? I don't feel like there's any more Kuno will say to us. There's any more we can get out of him. Oh shit, this is where we can it's a regular bear freezer out there. What about this?
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his
sick.
pad.
I completely missed this. Plus 10. Alright, if we fail this, I'm literally going to quit.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just
Roof
be
is
able
only
to
accessible
pull the
through
panels aside.
woman's room, okay. I don't think she's going to let me in after what I did to, like, break the door down. Okay.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
I did try to check, didn't I? Yeah. I cheese Kuno.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
I can't remember what about the shack he told us, but let's go find out. We got 20 minutes before we can go get our dice. $0.40. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my bitter heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I already have loads of speed, man. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Oh, it's his drug hideout. That would explain the amphetamines.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder.
It's like I already have so much speed in my inventory, I don't even need more amphetamines.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor.
Oh, we could have gotten this way.
The local kids use.
The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. There's never something like enough amphetamines. Is that you, electrochemistry? Cured pig's head. So this goes into the docks. I actually can't take the amphetamines by the looks of things. I think this conversation is set to be able to come up before you have enough to buy speed. Perhaps. Oh, this is the other side of the docks. Oh, sweet. Yeah, there was quite a few things for us to have a look at around this way. We got this. Come back. Okay. Can we get in there? Little postcard. Love it. Oh, sweet. Let's go. Okay, yeah, so that's... So are we on top here? Okay, that actually isn't... Oh, okay, there's some stuff here. A little bit of money. Sick. There was more stuff down that, like down here, I think. But we obviously can't get there yet. How do I do that? Wow, okay. Was that just in the window? I'm not sure how I got that, but I will take it. Man, we're absolutely sorted on morale. So it turns out we actually can do loads of speed and recover. Okay, nice. Safe for that, Kuno. This is the alternative way to get to the docks. Oh, you can jump down. Okay. Okie doke. I don't think there's any more crime scene to investigate. It doesn't seem like the fact I missed this skill check is too much of a problem, because we got quite a lot of info from the footprints. Did I notice Kuno's other hobby in the hideout? I don't think I did. It was a pig. He had a pig head, or a pig hat, pig mask. Okie dokie. Pick up dice. He's got an ant farm. There was taxidermy stuff in the back room where the polar bear fridge is as well. Yeah, the sort of kid that would burn up ants with a magnifying glass. Yeah, he gives me like Sid from Toy Story vibes. Joyce Joyce has informed the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it, or perhaps if you did her a favor. But we haven't got enough info to go back to Joyce on that, right? Did you ever help the girl outside get in the store? Plaissance's kid? I don't know. I've got so many flippin' tasks. I can't. He did not know they were alive. That is a good point, but he's still a dick. He's like a dick to his sister, isn't he? I mean, he just like destroys her toys for no reason. Makes weird versions, like Frankenstein toys. Yeah, I mean, he's not as bad as Kuno. Maybe I'm doing Sid a little bit dirty there. Harkon, did you mean Plaissance's daughter? Was there something to do there? Let me go. I'll go back and talk to her. I don't know if I
Hello again, sir.
asked her to do anything. I did want to try and find my heraldic bird. Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. I'd talk to Joyce or investigate the lady driver. Yeah, it's not Kuno's fault. He's got to have been through what am I doing? He's got to have been through a lot of stuff to be hooked on speed at age like 11. That is a bit of a struggle. Yeah, super abused.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum.
I thought I was going to have the opportunity to attack it and regain some health. Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side.
Speak of the devil.
N and C scribbled backwards.
Shifting my focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. I know they said the church I can't access until I'm guessing it's tomorrow when the bridge can be opened. Alright, we're off to see Joyce. I keep getting with this game, like once I come off stream, I'm like, oh shit, I had this to do. But I can never remember when I'm actually in it. Even though I have the opportunity to actually look through all of these, I just never do it. Someone's using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs into Revachol. Joyce said there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. And we spoke to Pale something. And asked her about drugs, and that hasn't triggered that, so maybe she's not who I thought she was. Tomorrow will be hardcore. Excited for it. Well, we could try and get through to all of day 2 today, but it is also 20 past 12, so 11, so we'd have to go pretty hard.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, nothing new. Well, I mean, there's this, but I don't think this is gonna...
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
How is you looking at the photo title lynching? I'm gonna drill down on her a little bit. Did you ask the other drivers if they know the lady driver? I don't think so. Sileng mentioned that it was a female driver, didn't he? I think that's all I know about it.
Better not tie the 4th day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay? That is a phrase I've never heard before.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. So I've been dealing with Everard again. She nods with well-contained curiosity.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun? I'm not sure what I'm gaining from this.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns.
Right, yeah, because I told
they
her I
then
don't
go
have my
around
gun.
and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Okay. I'm telling everyone I lost my gun. Pale driver is the lady driver when she's a lady driver. Okay, yeah, she's the only lady driver I've seen or spoken to, maybe not seen. So that's why, but that makes sense. I've got to stop telling people I've lost my gun. Hey man, I'm just trying to be honest. That's the best policing in my book.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Just say it again. Yeah, Mr. Edward is helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
If she's not going to give me the full lowdown, I'm going to mess with her head as well, right? This is like, I'm playing 4G chess right now. I'm making her think I'm an idiot when I'm not.
Please, don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
You've got to, like, kick me to reset me.
Of course.
I'm going to say it again.
For the advice. I'm glad you are here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
Please let me say it again.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
Not properly. I was only pretending to be stupid and stuff.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up.
She's trying to figure out the strategy.
What else can I do for you?
Okay. I spoke with the lorry men at the roundabout, but I've already told her everything by the looks of things. So maybe I don't have an update for her if Pale Driver is not the lady lorry driver. I'll check this hasn't changed.
Word has travelled, yes, but...
It appears we are being monitored every
Okay.
step we take.
That's all good.
Did we have any other business here?
I don't think so, Kimmy. Did you get the lowdown? The lowdown, yeah. Yeah, I think, at least according to my journal, I just need to update Joyce when I have confirmation of to some degree that drug materials are being ushered into this in through the trucks, the lorries. Or I can find my badge, but I feel like we're way past that point now. Like now that I've told her my gun is missing, if I just find my badge and she's like, okay, sure, yeah, I guess that all is forgotten. I think I'm in too deep. Do I know where my badge is? No idea. I could talk to the racist driver. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that message, Sabuto. Racist driver sent you to Sileng in the first place to make trouble for him, yeah. You could go back to the racist and see what he's got to say for himself. Okay. Good shout. Yeah, man. I gotta go stick up for Sileng as well, because, I mean, guy's a legend. So it does. He was up here, wasn't he? Yeah, I love Sileng, man.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Maybe.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
I could push him, despite... Well, I suppose that there... Oh, right, yeah, he said lorry driver, so I mean, we could. Alright, I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Actually, we do.
No.
Shit.
She means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air, a dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Does this translate to the bitch mother? Is my Spanish right there?
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
Okay.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of
Kim's
Madre's
tightening the
drivers
screws.
were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry.
Padre Madre?
But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic
He's
armor
squirming a
there.
little bit.
Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could.
Okay.
Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Make him tell me what he knows. God, it's going to come down to a roll again, which does not give me much faith, but let me just see if I can improve my half-light a little bit before we do that.
Rigorous self-critique.
This is the one from hating myself.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off
Oh, really?
in the locker room
Shelbs.
and were caught. You held a young
Some of
woman
the
by the
descriptors of his
arm
actions
and
sound like
kept
he
her
made or failed
in your
tricks on his own.
apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Great. Intelligence and psyche red check failures heal +1 morale. That's pretty good. We needed this today. And physical? Why is it with an S? Oh, I guess because it would be too similar. Physical and motorics, or physique and motorics red check failures healed +1 health. Learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. Not bad. I'll take red check failures heal morale and health. And now we can work on this, because we can put a skill point in here. And learn Col de Mamadaqua. What's the no negatives for during the research as well. That's good. Golda mama dakwa. Okay. Sick. This was a shit. What was this check? Half-light. Oh, my half-light's pretty high, isn't it? Well, it is a 72, so I mean it should be on our side, but the way today's going, I do not fancy myself. Okay, nothing positive. Oh, we got +1 half-light from the Ultra Series gloves because we look like a hype beast, and hype beasts are aggressive. This is why I think the trainers would help. Actually, no, the trainers were just Motorix, weren't they? They weren't actually anything to do with Half-Life. Okay, so let's take a swig of alcohol just to help us out. Does this hurt your health? No, morale, that's totally fine. Drinking doesn't damage your health, obviously. It's good for you. Alright, I'm gonna ask you this again.
Looking for something, Hunt?
83.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Surely.
The main thing is to not overdo it.
Bro.
Even when you're trying to scare someone.
Come on.
The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Fucking rolled a 4. Guys, we are not getting the rolls today. That's so grim. That was an 83%. Ugh, you're killing me. Ay. And now I have to say some BS knowing I failed. He's just gonna reject whatever I say, isn't he? The jig's up. No one would take a man who says that seriously.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
You know, your racism?
What is there to talk about? It's
oh
a
my god, that
word.
absolutely
I
tanked
didn't
my
make it
morale
that
as well.
way, and neither did you. And you're
I got a spare
racist
point.
too.
Yeah. I suppose so.
We'll just have to ask someone else about the lady driver. Let's go.
God, Kim's so disappointed at me. Alright, let me just fix that. I could just should I just re-roll it? My half-light's already pretty high though as well. Let me just see the soles of his boots first.
Been admiring the stompers, right? For sure. I can demonstrate them.
He lifts up to show you his left foot, then the right.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Yeah, I could ask the other drivers.
The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Okay. Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why? But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
I get it, nice.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Huh. I know you people don't understand poetry.
Did it say steel toe tap? Steel toe cap? It just said boots. Fascists always have steel toe cap boots. It's facts. I'll try. Let me try Jimmy, was it? He had a double barrel name, didn't he? Because we got on. He might help me out.
Still here.
Tommy Lee
Stuck in this
Hong.
damn jam, my man. What's up?
Here we go. I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Okay, I get it. Okay, so she's not going to give me her name, probably. What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Okay. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
He's not going to give me her name.
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver.
She literally called the lady driver.
Me too. Now I see why.
Okay. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
Fair enough, I get it. You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life's just a joke. It's not snitching. It's just a few questions.
It's snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone's afraid of her, but you're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
When she left, did she leave a lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her.
Tommy's
They'd
helping
be
me out more
than
than the
happy to
racist
rat her
guy, but still nothing.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit.
Yeah.
Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that
True.
influence.
True. Okay, so not force Tommy. We did kind of bond originally, so maybe he'll this will appeal to him. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? 'Cause she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Imagine it. An explosion of stars.
All right.
Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
I like Tommy, so I would rather I'd rather re-roll on the racist guy.
Thank you, friend.
Okay. All right, mate. So the only other option is to maybe try talk to Pale again. Oh shit, did I miss that about a lorry? Is there? Can I check a transcript once it's gone? Yeah, I skipped that bit. The lorry's still here, gotcha. There are a lot of lorries. Oh, that's a found store. We spoke to the guy in here, didn't we?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
I'm guessing there's nothing
The
new here.
windows, fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you.
Most of them walk around and tab. Always the option. Oops. Can't sprint tab though. Although I've started just clicking everywhere now. I kind of prefer it. Maybe you loop around, bottom left. Yeah, I feel like we haven't been down there too much. Well, that's where Silenga is, isn't it? Like through here? No. Is that a lorry? No, that's more of a... Dunno. I mean, there is that one tabbable in the window. Or that where the window is tabbable, I mean. But it looked like I'd gone through all the dialogue options, but I'll double check it. Oh, maybe you can't interact with it until someone identifies it. I mean, we can... I can't fail another 83% check, can I? I should just be able to get it from Mr. Racist guy. And, you know, we could be real cheesy and just quick save and then scum save it. Like,
looking for something odd?
Obviously,
you tell me to fuck off again?
I'm not proud of saving, and then if I fail, reset. But also, if I fail 2 83% checks, that's kind of, you know, I mean, fuck no. Is it that or the time that you're looking for it? Why do I remember something about that? Oh, they said something about it only happening at night, but obviously because of the lorry jam, it's not happening at night now anyway. So I mean, it may change. To be honest, I'm tempted to just I'm tempted to just how close are we to another level? Not massively close. I mean, the other thing is we could go pick up our dice. Let me just double check it's not this lorry, because that's the only one that I can see that's tabbable.
A lorry stuck in the traffic
All their
jam.
loots are you're saying maybe you can't interact with it, which is suggesting that it's not this one.
Waft over you, making your eyes sting.
Yeah, this is the racist guys. Yeah, this is the racist guy's lorry, isn't it? So it's not that. Yeah, that's what I mean, Shabs. I could just leave it. I'll leave it until we get another skill point, I think. Because I like to just have one in the back pocket. I don't know why. But I also have other things to do. We'll go get some cursed dice. Dice lady. Yeah, let's do it. I want to see what they look like. What is that? Oh, that's the thing for the... I could also... Oh, no, I can't redo the body roll. Body rolls. Let's just check on the body.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Nope. The entity. The chaos. She is... Oh, fucking flashlight. I remember this time. I'm learning. I love that they make you, like, literally, like, completely incapacitated if you don't have a torch. Full of dice. Polyhedral dice. That's awesome. Hello, I'm here to pick up my dice.
For a die?
Yes. Can I have them? I don't want to order another one. I want my die. Okay. What is this place? It's just casual, like I'm not here to pick up an order.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace.
Oh, that was the task I needed to then go talk back to Plaisance, maybe?
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself
was it 4 p.m. tomorrow?
Home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here.
Does dice take that long to make? No. It said 8 hours. Unless I did my maths wrong.
was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Wait, what? Wait, what? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange. She looks at the ready bricks. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Why is he saying there is an entity living in the chimney?
Creative.
Oh, that she means she's the entity. Okay. I've heard this place is cursed. But also, yeah, look. Dice Maker said that your order will be ready in 8 hours, and that was at 8:38. So we've got like 20 minutes. Damn it. Let's just talk for 28 minutes, and then somehow they will be magically ready, even though we've been talking that entire time. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often
the biggest
surprising
plague of
to
them all.
realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later everyone will fail, even her.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the...
Yeah, she's just painting the numbers while we chat. She's multitasking. 90% of all companies don't make it to 5 years, yeah. Hold on. The whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, but it's a separate building. The energies can't reach there.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts.
Mate, respect the grind.
Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demon.
And now you show up, Half-Light. Where were you earlier? Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. Because you're competent and dedicated to your craft, the curse doesn't affect people like you. Hell yeah. It's positive. The curse will get you, have no doubt about it. I respect the craft, man.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Yes, I suppose so.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it might still be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. Or we go for the sensible answer. Only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. But you know we love the mysterious. I think it still might be you that's causing this.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
There is something ghostly about you. Ethereal even. Squint your eyes suspiciously.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
I don't know.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibrations.
No, I mean it. Your energetic vibrations are off. I sense tragedies in your past, darling.
Of course you do. Show me a person in Martinez who doesn't have any tragedies in their past, and then we'll talk.
True.
If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
She turns back to her work.
Plaisance needs to hear about this.
Oh.
Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Okay. Harry's got a girlfriend. Just because she's nice doesn't mean she's in cahoots with demons. Yeah, man. The demons would want her to seem nice. Okay. Shivers. Shivers is like my highest flippin' thing, isn't it? It's a 7. I think all of our clothes are plus shivers already. Ooh. Okay. We got the 8 on the shivers. And a drop of... Ooh, is this our last... Our last Pyrrolidon? Oh no, sorry, that... Yeah, is that right? So for... Oh no. Is shivers physique? Oh, it is. Okay, and a swig of alcohol, or are we still drunk? Yeah, we're still drunk. Okay, this is as good as we're gonna get.
You again. Are you looking for a die?
Honestly, I need 90% today to have any kind of confidence, but let's go. Why hasn't our business failed?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney.
There we go.
The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey Neha, the curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around for the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. I have my own methods. Unusual methods.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's ever really safe from the failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm? Some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. It is nice and cozy in here, though. It's nice and cozy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
Take the wins you can get, yeah. This is such a sweet conversation, and also, I think, a very clever bit of misdirection by the game. Yeah, she's not buying it. And, I mean, why would she? I associate more with her than there being an evil curse.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Don't we know it?
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light. This is the perfect time to give me my dice, if we get the timing right.
But anyway,
not quite.
Thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Damn, this place is so meta, man. Nothing disappears if you save scum, baby. Yeah. Alright, let's just go. I'll go quickly talk to Plaisance to see if I need to tell her. Maybe I can set Plaisance straight and say, like, look, man, there ain't no curse. What we need is a dramatic redistribution of wealth, Plaisance. Open your eyes. Okay, then we'll go get our die, because I think we need another 10 minutes.
What have you found? And also,
I am also looking for a book about cockatoos. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
I mean, probably, right? If the bookstore's doing well, then it's,
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
If the bookstore is doing well, that would be more supportive than just thinking that she's gotten lucky and she's outrunning the curse.
You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Oh god. Layers of entities. There is no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. It's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. I don't have an answer yet. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. The truth might crush her. Yeah, but I mean, reality check. Can I really be blamed for that? What's she gonna do? Close down the store? The truth hurts, love. That's all I can say. But there's also, this one's kind of hilarious. So. Nah, I'm gonna give it to her straight. I think. Or why did Inland Empire say there's an entity behind the entity? You know how to end it? Do it for the lulz. If there is another entity, you'll surely cross paths. I mean, that sounds fun. I usually trust my inland empire. It's pretty high. Alright, let's go with that. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
Yes.
A great, dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom.
Now this sounds like a sexy mystery. Oh, let's go.
From the ward,
New skill
do my
point.
best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels,
Yes.
may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence,
Kim is so unimpressed.
I'll certainly come back to tell you.
Kim would have appreciated me just giving it to her straight, right?
Yes. The venture continues in other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
I just quickly need a book about cockatoos. 1 second.
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too.
Ooh, it's all in the cut. It's in the church.
The dark
Kim's sass levels went stratospheric, yeah.
Calling.
I love this. This is like such foreboding into what's going to happen. I'm like, also, I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Perfect, thank you. Down with the curse. Alright, cockatoo book. Next to the biographies.
Shelves full of biographies of
this one?
Famous people.
This book. Cockatoo book.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
What about this guide to cockatoos, Storekeep?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Damn it. I've got the money to buy it, and my rolls are going so terribly. I don't think it's worth. I'll buy it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Let's read it. Does reading pass time? I think did someone say that? All right, we got a level up, so we can approach. What was it? We can up half-light and retry that skill check after this. I think we're 2 minutes off. Yes, it does pass time. Okay, well we've got time to spare. After we get the dice rolls, after I get the dice, I don't think there's anything particularly to do until Smoker on the balcony at 9. I mean, nothing pressing. There's still obviously loads to do, but let's give it a read. Oh, that's the... Wait. I found a note from the giant ice bear fridge. It bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that we used to secure to the...
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
That took a minute.
The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer.
Okay.
Take care. Sully Swaff.
So that's, well, we've already got that, but what we need to know is what we need to know is the password, isn't it? I wonder who wrote that note. Well, Sully's law, apparently.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Okay, we know what the filament memory is. We know who that's Kuno, and we know where that is. So your folder thing may be able to be inspected further. Okay. Well, let's read a little bit on cockatoos first.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts.
Erectile crest is my drag name.
The major majestic cockatoo and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's
bang bang cockatoo, that's me. That's what they called me. The common bang bang cockatoo. Read about the funeral cockatoo. Ooh, that seems like my vibe. Well, what problems do the birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen. Nah, we like a bit of back and forth.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied,
in Portuguese translation, instead of ginger kid, it's called Kuno Red Gremlin. Yeah, that's not a million miles off. The Red Gremlin.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
But there has to be something good about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch. That must hurt.
The funeral cockatoo, well, they all sound pretty good, don't they? But I'm going to go for funeral cockatoo.
This
we
is
may be
a
able to listen,
yellow-tailed
read about all
cockatoo.
of them.
Its specific
oh god,
name,
we've been reading for 20 minutes. Look at
relates
this.
to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral.
Hell yeah.
24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
That's a big vibe. Cool, yes sir. Okay.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold. Dark pink.
That also sounds very cool. What about the old common bang bang cockatoo?
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
I am the bang bang cockatoo. I don't have a choice in the matter, it doesn't seem like. It does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Yeah. Which one are you?
Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. What if I'm just a fuck-up-a-too? A fuck-up and a cockatoo? I'm going funeral cockatoo, man.
You're right. You're Cetarchus venereus embodied. This ominous bird belongs on your heraldry.
Yes, sir. There you have it. What does it mean? What does it do for us? No one knows. Okay. Let's go get some dye. can't believe I rammed this door open. Torch. We need it. Okay. I keep going the long way around. Is this the right way? Yeah. Just gotta go through here. Or is it through here? Yeah, this is it, isn't it? I don't like having my torch like shining directly in her face when I'm in a lit room or talking to someone. Okay.
Oh, it's you again.
There we
Are you
go.
looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real
Oh
for
shit,
one
I
custom die.
haven't actually paid enough. Okay, we got time to get. We don't need very much.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
Ooh. The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases written on it. Read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
Interesting. What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Okay. I'm casting the cursed die.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
What's gonna happen?
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent.
Creepy.
It declares again.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gives you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
This is genuinely my thoughts. That is actually really cool. But I did want a die that works.
Sorry, I don't have another one ready. You were the one who asked
I
for
did
the
ask for
first
it.
die. Good luck, officer.
Thank you. But yeah, she is amazing. Ludes, you said, I mean, it will actually come in useful potentially with a white check. So it is genuinely useful. And it's fucking... It's sending a message. It's not a die, it's art. Neha, you did a good job. Man, I keep fucking forgetting to equip this. Alright. Let's go talk to a racist lorry driver again. Read the die description. Good shout. This spherical die with an octahedral cavity and a small internal weight will settle with one of the 6 phrases facing up. God is indifferent, take all, lose all, 50-50, nothing happens, and pale. It's made of bog oak burl, colouring it malevolent black. Note, look at the map tab in Germo to see which white checks have opened. Okay, sick. Mate, I paid 7 real for it and I could sell it for 60. Oh, Jesus. Go down. God damn it. Why is that happening? Oh, that was a struggle. Cargo container. No. That hasn't changed, has it? Best I can do is 60 cents. It actually makes 5 white checks easier. Mate, has it reopened the cargo container door? But not unless you can play this specific game. The white one means they're available again, doesn't it? Oh no, because the cargo container door is rhetoric, right? So should one of these say, like... Should one of these say, dice? Or I just haven't actually come across any of them yet? I already passed one of them, you said. Okay. I'm not seeing anything clearly. Man, this scroll function is just really not having a good time, is it? Jesus. Actually, I passed 2 of them. Okay, but not on this map screen? I'm sorry, I'm probably in the way of... Oh, no, I'm not in the way of it too much. You know what I'm looking at. One was figuring out why a business hasn't failed. Okay. Has the corpse check opened? We could go have a look. We're right here. And one was opening the door to Kuno's apartment. Okay, so they're not specific checks. Like they could otherwise be used with just your regular skill rolls. But sometimes the dice can play a different case. I'll go check the Oh, you said the other 3 haven't encountered. Okay. I'll double check this hasn't opened.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding.
I really don't know how I'm going to get that. Apart from maybe after Kim goes to bed tonight. But we can... Oh, I can go out this way. We can go see racist lorry driver. Oops. At least. I don't think we're willing to talk to the corpse. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. At the very least, we can take his boots off first. Or I put another point in perception, which is currently impossible. That's the issue. But we have realised that if you take, say, speed and boost this up to 3, and then you put a skill point in it, it does stay at 3, even when you are not affected by the speed. So that's good. So you can slightly buff it permanently. Alright, mister. I swear to God, if I fail this, I'm ending the stream.
Come to tell me
We're done. Yes, pretty much I have, but let me put a point in Half-Life first. I swear to God, man. Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Should I also take... It's 83. I mean, I just can't... I can't not get this. But I'll also have a little bit of alcohol. I swear, mate, if I fail this... I am so done.
Looking for something, Hunt?
92. There's just no way. There's just no way. There's just no way.
Men like this only respect 2 things. Strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Go full Batman on him. Where is it?
Fuck
oh, wow.
you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. What a great sentence. I've been to your lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. What's your name? I am gonna go for the top one because it's the most fun.
Fucking homo cop.
A globule of sweat gathers at his brow.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
Okay.
When did she go away?
A green one.
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there.
Go.
The Green Temple.
Okay.
Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green.
Okay.
Let's get
we got there eventually, you guys.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Thank God. Okay, so now we're thinking now it should show up. Or be interactable. Green? No. This one? Ah, there we go.
This screen found A to Z Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
Oh yeah, and then I'll look at the was it the ledger shelves? You said I could have a look. Gotta go eat dinner. I'll pop back by if you're still on when I'm done. I'm probably not gonna last too much longer as it's 12:30. But thanks for hanging out, Shelbs. Have an amazing weekend and catch you on the next stream next week, hopefully. If not before. See you later.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Let's peek through the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered.
But yes, the ledger.
Dust. You can barely make out.
That might be the last thing I do anyway.
And 2 steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence.
Bye.
Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Alright, just going straight for it. No fucks given. Alright.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford
it. Hasn't even tried the door handle once. I mean, I may as well try, right? Imagine if it just opens and he said that.
The door is locked.
Okay, well,
the handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Okay. Let me do this.
This screen found
97
Contemporain
plus 1 for lifting weights.
In the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching it. Pull down the hammer of truth and justice.
Yeah, man.
Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
Oh, these ones are so hard to pick between these. Because, I mean, I know it makes absolutely zero difference, but they're both so good. Fuck the police.
The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window, like a common car thief, and then opens it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
The seating fabric has been pulled over the lower side of the seat. Let's try peel off that cover then.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Let's have a look.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mess of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Alright, so let's open up the second one.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Storm sewers?
No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own. The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
So they drove through the sewer tunnels to transport the drugs.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers. They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
What does this all mean? That's the question I need.
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely.
Okay. I wouldn't say a motorway is particularly secret, but I guess you're smuggling. You're just, I suppose no one's checking what the goods are, yeah.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though
Right.
apparently not all of them.
Okay. The contraband ends up...
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it. The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Aura Mesta.
Okay.
It's a dark parody.
That's what he was saying to mess with racist lorry driver before. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect.
Okay.
Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
He's a serious player then.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Is he talking about me or Kim?
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Okay.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently
Good.
by,
I think
and the
that will
pull-out
be what we...
toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
That will technically be all we need to give to Joyce. It should be enough information without condemning any one individual, so that's good. Because Lady Driver isn't even here to get in trouble, so... But I guess we should look around the rest of the truck too.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine.
Posters are important too.
Mathematical equations explain
Oh,
the
we'll
basics
scour
of
the
something
thing.
called
We'll
the
leave
Ulan
no
frequency
place
system.
unturned. The Ulan frequency system.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Okay.
The pull-out toolbox sliced back into its nest.
That's got nothing to do with the...
as it was. Posters, a radio, dust
the
on the
filament
windows.
thing? That was a type of radio, wasn't it? Oh, we can't look at my inventory right now. Posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Oh, Sen, I was recently watching your video about Outer Wilds because I couldn't finish it because of motion sickness. I liked your take and really unique way to look at it. Keep up. Thank you very much, mate. Sorry about the motion sickness. Is that from... It's probably from my terrible flying of the ship, right? I need to be more stable. But thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate it, mate. And I hope you're doing good. Thanks for jumping on the stream.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
An ingenue?
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
The 6 degrees of freedom causes motion sickness? What's 6 degrees of freedom? The perspective on Outer Wilds is wild. It didn't mess with me too bad. Did you guys play it like mouse and keyboard? Because it suggests, I think it suggests you use a controller, right? I didn't have a massive issue with it, or like not enough to notice it while I was playing. What's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5.
Being able to move and turn in 3 axes. Oh right. Oh, the motion sickness was from playing it. Video was perfect. Yeah, I think it's one of those where it maybe it doesn't recommend you use mouse and keys actually. Use a controller actually, but I found it way easier because obviously your triggers are just like it just made it easier with the triggers. I think. Yeah, I mean that piloting the ship did take a lot of getting used to, and also just having no center of gravity. It does recommend controller. Right. Let's have a look at the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Electrocam. What are you saying?
The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed.
Okay.
Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Could never use a controller, way too used to a keyboard and mouse. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like the precision of a mouse would make flying really difficult, but I'm just whatever you get used to, right? But maybe the FOV is a bit much for that. Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Yeah, the auto-rolling helps, doesn't it? I got relatively good at flying, but I did resort to the autopilot a lot once I was like, I need to go to this planet to do this thing, a lot of the time I was just like, autopilot is going to save me a lot of stress here. And then you can put autopilot on, go and check your ship log, and then you're there. Apart from the couple of times when you put autopilot on and it takes you into the sun. That's really annoying.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Ooh, okay. Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra...
It would definitely rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it to yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Boom! That's some detective work right there, you guys. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does the rabbit hole go? Women. Terrible.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person.
All right, George. No worries, mate. I'm probably gonna jump off in the next 10 minutes anyway, you guys, because I'm getting sleepy too. But thanks for hanging out, George. Appreciated as always. And we'll see you on the next one, I hope. Tuesday, indeed. Yeah. Me and Cam will be on Tuesday. Now we know for certain who the missing 8th person is at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation? Look around suspiciously. I do love the brackets. The added brackets is always jokes. I think Joyce already knew or suspected some of this, but needed you to make it official. Right. Do I think they could be involved in the drug operation? I mean, it's possible. They are douchebags, but this would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. There we go.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
I think so.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. You close the rusty old lorry door.
All right.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay. Okay, guys. Let's do this. Let's go chat to Joyce.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Let's do this. We'll go speak to Joyce. Well, it looks like we're going to have to speak to Kim and our rhetoric. Then Kim. Then Joyce. Then maybe Titus. And then we'll call it there. Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again.
Thanks, George, mate. You too.
Before.
And enjoy your weekend.
They've built it before.
See you on the next one.
Hasn't really
What a way to end
yet,
the day.
But neither has love. Should we just stop building love too?
We should... No, love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
Yes, we
Word
do.
on the street is it's going to be 10,000
I didn't know there was so much
larger
word on the street.
than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street all of a sudden?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
Talking to Titus may unravel some big threads. Okay, sweet. Alright, we'll just go
of their political beliefs, that kind of stuff.
Report back to Joyce, and then we'll call it there. That doesn't sound too much like me. I mean, I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of the above.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
That rhetoric is going in.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder?
Roll up
or
your
do we
sleeves
get
and
right
start
down to
building
it?
communism. I mean, let's just double check, you know, for those in the back, what this communism stuff is even about.
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total,
Great.
irreversible.
That's what they say
defeat
about
on
communism.
all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Yeah.
You alone. Against
dictatorship,
every
baby.
living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will.
Yeah, opting in just gives you a
Human will
thought. Yeah,
failed
yeah, I
to
was
get
going to
out of
opt in.
bed and tie its
You can just
laces.
ignore it, right?
You alone, single-handedly.
Also,
will
you miss all of
rebuild
this
the
amazing
dreams of the
dialogue if
working
you opt
class.
out, so...
You are the last communist.
Why would you want to miss that?
Now get to work, comrade.
I'm in.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal weapons ready.
Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now.
True.
You
True
can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
I'm rolling up my sleeves further and breathing in that pristine air. Mazovian socioeconomics. Okay, well we can't take our mind off Col de Mamadakwa, so maybe next. There's the precarious world too. I don't even remember getting this one. More thoughts than we know what to deal with, man. Okay. Let's talk to Kim. What do you want to know, Kimmy?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and
Okay,
go over
good.
what
Sounds
we
good,
found.
sounds good, sounds
so
good.
we don't do it in front of the company, right?
Yeah, great shout. What do you think to all of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Mm-hmm.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching.
Yeah.
This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
But do we want to tell Joyce all of that?
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
But they're sexy.
Don't be fooled. Desire always
There we
plays
go.
a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well,
Maybe the woman was some sort of cinephile. I should have gone for that one.
Unimportant.
Damn it. Okay, so it turns out this is connected to the Union.
like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here.
Okay.
At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will we open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
See what Joyce tells us about the lynching?
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation.
Okay.
Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
corruption.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
I'm not sure if there was an obvious incentive to go back and talk to Joyce after that. Surely, because that was the favor she wanted, to give us more info, wasn't it? I remember them saying something about we don't need to dig into the Kim saying like we don't need to dig into the case massively. We just need to get enough like high level info. Yeah, now we can get info. Yeah, you guys are right. Or found my badger. If I gave her a badger, our problems would be solved. I'm getting the wrong way. Mate, you know what this case needs to get real sexy and mysterious? Mate, a pet badger. If I had a pet badger, I know we're all Team Kim, but imagine if I had a pet badger running around with me. Okay. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure there was. Kim was like, we don't need to give her too much information. Like that was the impression I got. He was like, we're gonna do this for her, but we don't want to like bust the case wide open, as he said. But we'll see what options there are, and we'll save in case I fuck it up.
You're back. Good.
Okay.
What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect.
Jesus, that was quick.
What have you discovered?
Yeah, where are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Yes, well, that's what Kim said.
She's trying to conceal her excitement. But the slight
I don't know how much to give, like, I don't know how much to tell her.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation.
Cheers,
subject
Kim.
to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement.
Okay, well, that was easy.
I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
I thought there was going to be a little bit of, sort of, dialogue-based back and forth, little puzzle solving, but we're all good.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
You can now get the full lowdown. Oh, shit. Here we go. You said contain the situation.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Okay.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
And now you need a security detail.
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me.
I don't think we've seen anyone...
Our relationship is deteriorating.
I don't think we've seen anyone military-esque, but maybe they're on the other side of the city.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So they killed a Krenel. Oh, wow. Yeah, that makes the most sense, right? That makes more sense than them putting the armor on him, on the guy they killed randomly.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his
That's
real
our
name,
mercenary.
sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit.
Okay.
This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
The Colonel, okay. I don't know rankings that well, but that's pretty high ranking, right? He sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit, and then the militant Union members, so Titus, subdued him.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Okay.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there.
Okay.
The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
So this is in line with what Titus and that said, but when they were saying it, it was like quite... We're obviously thinking that there's obviously a missing piece here. There's the 8th member of the gang, for starters, but...
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Sorry, who's they? The two remaining cranial contractors carry out their orders. Okay. A military tribunal.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Shit.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco. Okay. That is a bit of a mess, isn't it?
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenel indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Shit. So this is why there's like a 5-day time limit? Or the game lasts 5 days, because if you don't do that, civil war breaks out.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully
You don't know how
automatic
long the game
firearms.
lasts, but yes,
Their
okay.
armor is virtually
Maybe even less than 5
impenetrable
days.
to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most you.
I don't know how long we've been going for, but we're only into the evening of day 2. Oh yeah, I did just see that. Yeah, it's buffering a little bit. I think maybe the screen has potentially been static for too long, but it's all good. It says excellent connection now.
Houses drenched in red, blood gushing down Rue
Yeah.
de Saint-Cispar.
Alright,
The
as
whole
long as it's
place
back now, we're
marked
good.
with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
This is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about.
It appears you found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
It will not be a pretty sight.
Wash it nice and clean. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Dash me.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way.
Okay.
One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay. But on the other side, we've got Elizabeth and Titus. It's 240p. All right. Well, we're ending it here, you guys. So don't worry too much. Weird though. It's still saying I've got excellent connection, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the. I have no idea. Anyway, obviously we've got Titus and Elizabeth on their side, refusing to let you pin it on one person. Good important convo to end it on, indeed. If it's literally dropped, let's just call it there. I'll save it right here, and we could just jump straight back into some more chats with Joyce.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is
Good shit, you guys. Yeah, it is late also. Everything's telling me to finish the stream, so let's do that. We'll let those horns sing us out though. Right, yes. Good stream that. Yeah, I mean that's what I think I was saying before the stream just dropped then, is that we've I think we must be at getting on for 20 hours, but we're only at halfway through day 2, or into the early evening of day 2. So plenty of time to go. Big revelations today. Thanks Harkon, glad you enjoyed it. Thanks to everyone in chat who hung out, helped out. It's all very much appreciated as always. And yeah. Can't wait for the next one. So the next one will be Tuesday at 8 o'clock GMT. Can't wait, you guys. Cannot wait. So until then, hope to see you soon. Take it easy. Yeah, have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay safe. See you soon. All right, later.